Good day. Happy Saturday. Time to do some more coding. I want to figure out the XP curve in this game. So mine looks like this, while the OSRS XP curves look like this, old school RuneScape. So I'm like way off any kind of decent XP curve, I believe. I think this is accelerating way too fast. So yeah, I'm just playing around with that. Did I use cursor, I think? It's just an VS Code fork. I'm not using any cursor functionality at the moment. I'm not paying for it. I am a Europore, right? So what they do is LIDX, term inside inner floor, and then total points divided by 4. I mean, honestly, let's be shameless here. I'm not gonna create like a super big game anyway. I just want to play around with this. So what if we change some stuff here? Like every 8 levels you double, so it's a bit faster to level. We can make the XP numbers a bit smaller, like 200. What's that gonna look like? All right, I need my venv here. vi.git ignore. Venv. Python, no, Python 3, venv.ven, right? VSL is very slow. I don't know why. Let's just run it from here. Python. I think though I don't have pip, that was a problem. Let's try to venv though. Maybe that will help. .venv /bin/activate.sh. What is it called on Windows? Maybe I need to create another one. Python ven.ven. Now we get scripts. Doesn't work. What? How can I forget this? Then activate on Windows. Yeah, .ven scripts activate. Ah, it's just activate. Running scripts is disabled on this system. The fuck? Okay, let's just run it here then. cd python scripts python 3 link plots. Target level is not defined. Ah. Top jetbiter. Yeah, Python Venv, it's not the friendliest, especially since it's different on different operating systems. How are you doing, my friend? Long time ago, I think. Haven't seen you in a while. Pretty bad. Sorry to hear that. Matplotlib not found. Okay, because okay. Pip install matplotlib. Because it's a new venv now. So what are you doing? Do you have any fun projects going on right now? Weren't you trying to build some AI stuff? If I recall correctly. Some chatbot or something for Twitch. Oh, really? Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah. Is it better now since you're out? Hey, so Go Hotel in the YouTube chat. Doing good, doing good. How are you doing? It's going pretty well. Trying to figure out the XP curve for the game. And taking some inspiration from OSRS. How are you? Maybe doubling every 10 levels is good. Every 7, every 6. I don't know. I mean, I'm just looking at the old school RuneScape one now, and I'm like, yeah, this is good, this is bad. But I don't want to rip them off either entirely. It's hard to say which one will take longer. But like here you see the blue line here. That's OSRS XP number, and the red one is my current formula. But before it was the other way around. But I guess there's a lot of factors going into what's a good XP curve and not, like XP sources and so on. Like how fast do you scale the incoming XP? Here it would be like 3 million to level 99. You think taking less time than OSRS would be a win? Yeah, but not obviously not too easy. I agree. And I was thinking something that could be interesting is just like letting it scale indefinitely. Like you can go up to like level 200 or whatever you want. But yeah, maybe something like this. I kind of like this. Yeah, I'm better, but it's more just time thing rather clinic. Clinic was a waste of time. Also, you got the flu there. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hope your persistent issue, or what to call it, will heal. I really hope so. I have not been playing much OSRS lately. I just haven't had the time or the yeah. Haven't had the time. I would say life comes in between me and OSRS. Let's remove the OSRS XP and let's play around with. We can call this OSRS still. But let's. What happens if I do like 250 here? But 8. Just a bit more work. And what if we do like 350 versus 7 with 300? That's the 7, that's the 350. And 200 with 8. All right, let's reduce the max level. Let's see like the first, I don't know, 40 levels. How is that like here? List index is out of range. What? $640, $75. Wait, maybe I couldn't do it because it's open. Why is the list index out of range? What? I wonder when the red one is gonna go past the blue one here. It should at some point. Let's show 150 levels again. Or 150 levels, not again. Yeah, so it goes past it around like 80 or something. The smooth one, yeah, 75. Okay, let's do this for now. So, if I want to get inspiration from them, but tweak it slightly, very slightly, like this, how do I then calculate know, or then get with an XP number as input which level the character is? We need to be able to like get the XP or get the level from the XP, but also get the XP from the level. like both ways. I guess you could just repeat this. This thing until you reach a certain point. And it's like, okay, no, it's below that. But I don't know if that's the most efficient. What's up, Asparin? How are you doing? New project way better than before. Seems finished. I'll start testing it. Which project are you talking about? No, but this is stupid. I can't do get XP to reach level and just keep running that whole loop. This is gonna be way too inefficient. Auto-evolutive environment. Nice. I didn't see the repo, by the way. I'm not sure if you sent a link and maybe that got blocked or something by YouTube. It's like, how do you out of that formula get a XP value? I have a very efficient formula for the current one. XP, no. Calculate level from XP. It just does that. And that. Pre-computed list. I mean, that kind of makes sense. To find the level, you can use bisect right. Oh, I don't see any links. But let's check. Path of exile. XP curve. So here it goes up to like a lot. Okay. PoE wiki. It's like 4 billion to 100. What's the formula? Let's see. Okay, so how often does it double? Total XP 525. 43k. It doubles like every level. Almost. At least every 3. No, it tapers off. It's very high in the beginning, but then it goes down. The amount of levels you need to double. Maybe that's a good one. You could have like, you start with like every 4 levels, but you increase that by like 0.2 per level. So every 5 levels you need 1 more level to double or something. So it doesn't go crazy in the end. Let's move this back to the actual OSRS one. What's up, Malva? How are you? I think you should get an idea of how you want it to work and ask Claude to create it. Yeah. I mean, I'm just playing around a bit now. I think this is a subject for a lot of change going forward. As potentially, like if content and stuff would be added to the game, I think it's going to be easier to like play test and get a feel for what's a decent XP curve and not. Oh wow, this becomes very smooth. Very, very smooth. Very, very slow. What if we do like... one here? We don't need to go to 950 now. We can go to like 99. I'm doing good. Doing good. Happy to hear you're doing well, Malva. How is your escaping going? That did not behave as I expected. I expected this to be wilder. I mean, if I do 0-1, it's just gonna... this is gonna be way more aggressive, if my understanding is correct, than the OSRS one. Yeah. So, but if I do like 0.5, then every 20? levels. Yeah, I like that actually. Smoother. It's a bit flatter. Let's go with this for now. It's going. Got a pill got stuck in your throat like an hour ago. Oh, I hate when that happens. That really sucks. How's it going with your supplements? Yeah, it's an XP curve for the game, and I'm like comparing it now with OSRS. OSRS is the blue curve here, and the red one is the current one I tested. I like the look of that. It starts out a bit more aggressive, but it's like it doesn't become as aggressive in the end. So like the first levels are gonna be longer, and the end levels are gonna be faster relative to the OSRS curve. So if we look, for example, to get more, I mean, we can also look at the actual output here in the logs. So like for level 25, you need twice as much. For 50, you need more, but then for like 75, it's actually less. I thought you said to me, no need to shout. Supplements going well. Pretty happy with my stack now. Nice. That's good. Me too. I was focusing on some sleep-related supplements like magnesium. What was it called? There was another one I got. Glyceride or something. Pretty good. And L-theanine. So I only take 3 now before, in the evening. It's really good. And then I discovered deadlifts at the gym. It's really good for my sleep and well-being overall. Yeah, L-theanine is really good. Really good. All right, let's move this over to Godot now. I think I want to make a new... Let's maybe use VS Code for this, actually. I think it's much more convenient to write code in VS Code than in Godot. I don't know. I think the deadlifts, I mean, it's a bit of bro science here, but like, feels like they're so heavy for the whole nervous system. Like, I shake after them. It almost feels like I'm gonna faint. It stresses the nervous system a lot. I think maybe that's why. I don't get tired like directly afterwards, but I just feel I get more tired in the evening when it's time to sleep. So it's perfect. Like you get like a real full body stress. So my my program at the gym now is very focused. I only do bench press and deadlifts the last week, three times. It's great. It's like big exercises. You activate a lot of the body, covers most of it. And it's good for the sleep, so it's perfect. And like you see progress faster when you do the same thing more often, I find. I mean, you shouldn't overdo it, of course. You shouldn't do it every day, but if you, like me, only go 3 times a week, then yeah, you're gonna see faster progress if you focus more on fewer exercises, in my experience. My 3 newest ones are Lion's Mane, Rhodiola rosea, and Aiden's Blessing. Interesting. Do you feel any difference? XP curve. I don't think I need to extend anything here, right? I can just do, or maybe I do. Extend object or node. I don't have any plugin for this. Godot tools. Wait. Godot executable. Where is the executable? You do feel sharper to some extent. Nice. That's good. Var target. No, wait. Def get XP curve. Max level. Whatever floats your boat. I feel, yeah, some supplements definitely work. You gotta experiment, like play around, remove something, see if it still works, add something, see how that works. And I think different periods of your life, you might need different things. But like err on having too few than too many, I would say. Max level. Var. What's wrong here? Math.floor doesn't exist. Okay, what about floor? Yeah. Floor. And instead of doing just returning a max, let's return the required for every level. So remove that, it's not necessary. No, let's do 1, and we can just do var total points, sum list is a list with a 0 in it to begin with. Start with just a 0 for level. Wait, for level 1, I guess. What's the value for level 1? Yeah, 0. Dot. Can I do append? Oh, yeah, I need to sum all of the previous ones. Sum of total points sum list. No, it's just the previous one. Total points sum list. And take the last one. Plus this. Append it. So then it's just going to add to the last one. Oh, and it needs to be divided by 4. Floor divided by 4. And then return total points sum list. Is there a way I can like execute this? Debug current file. No. Okay, what happened? Can't find associated scene file. Okay, I need to move this over to Godot. Can I run the GG script from the terminal or something for testing purposes? That would make it much easier because like that's a negative right now. Like I cannot, there must be a way to run just a function and test it. So how do I execute it from the terminal? Okay, I'm scared. What happened? Can I just copy as path? Yes, thank you. All right, S xp script slash xp curve.gd no window. Unexpected token. The fuck? How to execute GD script from terminal. I made the entire auto-evolutive system, and now it's supposed it'll start learning and implementing a VR environment able to run in my laptop. Does it work? Okay, can I how to write unit tests Godot? Maybe that's the way I have to do it. That's really cool, man. I'm looking forward to see the progress. I mean, it must be possible to run this like you execute a Python script, because otherwise it becomes very difficult to test. In Godot with GD script, how can I execute just a single .gd script file? Example, if developing from VS Code and I just want to test the output or behavior of a single unit the same way I could from with Python, for example. Yeah, I like Python too. Workarounds. Create a new simple scene, test runner, add a single node, attach the GDScript file you want to test, call the functions. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's really annoying. So I can't test this. In a oops, in a non-manual way. Okay, what if I just create a scene? I attach XP curve, load. And then can I run this? F6 to run current scene. Okay, nice. All right, that's okay. That's decent, I guess. It created something exciting. Ready. Get XP curve. Let's do const max level 150 for now. Oops. Okay, this has to be a scene. All right, let's do tests or something. New folder, tests. And then this should be XP curve. So this is just for testing the code. Get XP curve, max level. Should almost have a dev text channel in the Discord. Yeah, we should. Let's do that. That would be fun. Then I would spam a lot, Malva. A lot about coding. Bar XP curve. Oh, let's do it for real, like bar XP. You might spam it also. Okay. Do you also code? Yeah, you do, right? List. Array. Yes. So we have a Discord server. There are many Discord servers. I have one for my streaming, but it's not very active. Then there's we have like a clan in old school RuneScape. And I guess that's where you meant, Malva, that it would be nice to have a channel about it. I mean, you're always welcome to join that one. We can create one for dev. Let's do it. I think do I have those privileges? I'm not sure actually. We have one called IRL, right? So it's like chill. Maybe we can do yeah, let me ask Vinyls. Can we add a development coding channel to the chill section in the clan? What's an optimized environment? XP curve equals and then print XP curve. What are you coding, Malva? Are you the creator of this pink sparkles plugin? All right, so this is the XP curve. It ends at 21 million total requirement for level 150. Is that too? It's maybe not aggressive enough. Let's do 99 for now, so we can like get a sense. No, not play. F6. $99 would be total 3.5 million. You're not, really. I'm surprised. That sounds really cool, Basparin. Good job. Which code, which language is it developing that in? What if we do 5 and like 0.3 here? Then it's like 6 million at the end. This is better. Like coding graphs, dashboards, try with crypto trading stuff, but just paper trading. Some Habbo Hotel scripts, nice. And Django sites also. That's cool. That's really nice. Coding is fun. So mainly Python, it sounds like, potentially. All right, so here we actually have an XP curve ready for the game. And then what do we need from the player when we get calculate level from XP? We don't need to do this anymore. We can just get it from the XP curve script. Get current level from XP. I want to try creating a test, actually, just for my own, for fun here. So with some asserts, there must be asserts. So get current level from XP, and you have, let's say, yeah, you give the XP. And then you need to go through the array. And once you reach your level, let's say we have 0, 10, 20. And this is the array. So you have index 0, 1, 2. If you loop through this and you find the index where you are, the first index where you are below the content, that index is your level, right? So like if you have 5, Okay, you're not below 0, but you're below 10. Index 1. Yeah, you are level 1. If you have 15, 0, you're not below 0, you're not below 10, but you're below 20, and yes, you are level 2. So you just need to find the index of the first, when you're not, the first one where you're below the content. So for I in XP curve, XP rec, for level, wait, I want the index though. Can I enumerate? GD script looping through arrays. Oops. You've done some stuff in C#, Lua, Java, C++. Far better at Python. Yeah, I mostly use Python. I tried learning some Rust. I've used some Java, very limited. If you can call it a programming language, I've done a lot of SQL. I love SQL. It's great. It's very annoying sometimes if you try to do something big. It's not really maintainable, but it's also very satisfying. It's very quick. Ooh, maybe find custom is what I need. Yeah, I think it is. Let's try that. Find custom. Or no, L find custom XP curve dot method, and this should be a callable. Can I just write code here, like an expression? How will it call it? Is even.bind prints 2. Wait. Why? It just returns a... What? Oh, you just get the... You just get the index. Func is lower than requirement. It's really cool that you know SQL well. I really want to get better at that. All my experience with it is like if 1 equals 1, unions for try hack me. Yeah, I mean, I've done it a lot at work, so I've been exposed to it a lot. But it's really nice, like when you have a specific problem that you need to solve, and you start thinking about it, like, oh, how can I structure this with like window functions or joins, and like how can I add logic? Like how much can be achieved here without writing any real code like outside of SQL? It's a very, very interesting, like intellectual or like puzzle solving kind of a challenge, I think. It's really fun. Number, so this would be XP rec, I guess. But I need the XP too. No, this is not gonna work, I think. What does .bind do? This is the downside of using a framework or library or engine that someone else has created. Like, so a lot of the learning is just like learning the specifics of this thing. Okay, let's just do an ugly solution that works. For xbrec in xp curve, and then we'll do I equals 0, and then we do I plus plus. I guess that works in this language. No. Plus equals 1. Bar. I was in Stockholm, by the way, last weekend. It's very nice. It's been pretty cold. It was raining when I came. Then it got better. Went to Skansen on the Sunday. This awesome zoo slash outdoor museum in Stockholm. Yeah, I was visiting some friends. If XP, let's call it player XP instead, to make it clear, since we deal with 3 different XP names here. If player XP is lower than XP rec, return I. Right? We start with 0, then we come in with 1, etc. So let's do a test here. Func test get current level from XP. And let's look at the curve. So like if you have 80 6 XP, you should be level 2. Equals 2. Can I do assert, please? Yeah, I can. Awesome. And then let's run this here in the ready thing. Perhaps we can have some like testing flag or something. I don't know. Const is testing equals true. If is testing test that. Good morning, RBN. What's up? All right, I guess since I don't see a failure, this worked. 86 XP should be level 1. No, level 2. Let's try just to see if it actually can fail. So if we do 85. Yeah. Yeah, assertion failed. Good. It works. So then we can expose this now to player. Calculate level from XP. Instead of doing this, we can just call XP curve instead. And what's the best way in Godot to reference other documents? Godot or other scripts? GD script, best way to reference functions in other scripts. What does Gemini say about that? Okay, let's be clear, like this is like a unique name from any script. Yeah. Okay, so it's a utility script for XP. What? I want to release this version later today with the added strength stuff to itch.io. Not sure if you tried it, Malva, by the way. I actually released a test of this on itch.io that connects to my server. Updated 2 days ago, so it's a bit outdated, but yeah. So if you join, we will see each other here. There's not much new. I mean, you have some XP, but there's no levels in this one yet. But yeah, every iterative improvement I make, I plan to just add it here, like add this to this playground. Yeah. Class name with static functions. Okay, however, I initiate it with a ready function to recalculate an XP table. This is the code. Yeah, okay, it needs to be an instance because of that. Autoload singleton might be the best. How to call it? Oh, I just do this. Okay. Nice. I just write XP manager or whatever I call it. Let's try that. I think it's in project settings. Singleton autoload. No. There's an autoload. No, there is no autoload tab. Here in globals, okay. Let's name it Speaker. Oh, that's why I can access Network Manager like this from the main menu, just writing Network Manager, because it becomes a global variable. So this means from the player, I should be able to do XP curve dot get current level from XP. Be right back. I think I got a delivery. Boom, 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 boom. And this should work. Oh, we're not gonna level up though, because it's very, very high requirement. Yeah. He needs to get, what was it, 80 something for the first level. 86. Yeah, it's a good song. You heard which one it was. Boom, 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 boom. I think I need to update the XP HUD as well. Yeah, we don't need to do this anymore. We just do XP curve dot. No, wait. Calculate total XP for level. That's another one. What happens to text here? Oh yeah, we set text and then we print text. Okay, so that's what's coming up in the UI. '84. We should soon be level 2. Okay, there we became level 2. Ding, level 2. Good. That's nice. That's nice. All right, so total XP for level. That's another one that needs to be added. Get XP required for level. Level. And if they're like, yeah, what XP do I need for level 2? We need to take index -1, I think. So if level is 0, return 0. Otherwise, XP curve level plus, no wait, so if you're level 1, you don't need anything, it's gonna be 0. Yeah, so it's gonna be -1. It's a very beefy goblin. Get XP required for level. Yeah. Look, it hot reloaded. That's great. So we should level to level 4 at the next hit. Boom. Yeah. That's great. That's really good. Big progress. So strength level is nerfed. There is randomness to the damage number. Right, let's change the git ignore. We don't want any .vs code stuff. Why are the changes I made to these scripts not here? Oh, it's because they're untracked. Okay, so we see a lot of changes actually. Yeah, good. Commit speed curve added and using singleton for utils. I wonder if you can set up like which order things get loaded if you have singletons that depend on each other. Probably. That's a really good feature actually. Let's test this one too. Func test get current, no, XP required for level. And for level 2, 3, 4. For level 4, we'll need get XP required for level 4. It's gonna be 2, 3, 4, 298. Level 4 should require 298 XP. No, it's the wrong scene. Here we go. Smoothie time. Nice. Oh, wait, it just runs... What? Why is it running this? It just runs the script I have open, not even the scene. Wait, what? I don't get it now. What's going on? XP curve. XP curve. Okay, good. That worked. Nice. Oh, no, it didn't run it. I wonder if it's possible to like get all functions within the script by name and then just automatically run all of them that start with __ test. Can I in GD script find all functions in my script object by name, and then that way call all of them starting with test. Kind of building my own little testing framework here. Get method list. Function run all tests. Methods test methods equals. Can we do list comprehension here? Method name for method in method name for method name in get method list where or if where if method name uh, 0 to, can I do like starts with string? Let's check here. Starts. Begins with. Nah, doesn't seem like there is list comprehension. Nah, they don't have it. It's fine. For method name in get method list. And how do you execute method by name? Oh, method info name. Okay. If method info name dot begins with test. Yeah, they did it here. Oh my god, I didn't see that. Call. Looks like it works. Let's try to make it fail. So how can you like capture the issues and then print them out? What's up, Arch? You did it. You made it. You can, if they return something, but they do not return something. Okay. So I run asserts in them. How can I let and the first assert that fails breaks the chain? How can I continue executing the whole thing and then gather the results? There must be some like try except or something. No. Gemini is slow. Come on. Think faster. The call to a function that fails an assert will typically return null. Nah. I mean, you just stopped executing here, right? Shouldn't have failed on this line, though. Let's try cloud. Can I somehow capture asserts in my own tests? For example, here. So that all tests run and then the total results are printed. Ah, I can do my custom assert function. True. Did you get a new keyboard? Is it loud? It's, I got it like a month ago or something. But maybe in previous streams I haven't been writing as aggressively. It's a very basic one, a Logitech. £10. It's great. Test assert. Loud, but not to the point of needing a fix. Okay, good. I kind of like it when I watch programming streams that you hear the keyboard actually. It's very, I don't know, like relaxing somehow. Result, message. We can just do print. No. Now I'm going very deep into the rabbit hole of creating a test harness here. But I think it will be needed to keep my code base healthy and sane. Return test assert. Turn let's just do print. Let's do actually if result is if not. Let's do we can't call it true, but like is success. If not is success. Return print error message. Otherwise print. No, we don't print anything, I guess. Otherwise. So we actually don't need to return anything, by the way. Oops. Let's get some that fail again. 285 should not be 2, and this should not be 299. F6. Yeah, great. And then we can have a var that is like test runs. Count of test runs. Total tests. Okay, that's a third name actually. Total tests int. Total tests plus equals 1. And then at the end of this, run all tests. We can do print ran tests. D failed. Success rate. D. Test. No, total tests. Total tests. Failed. No. Yeah, failed test. Int. Let's do successful tests. And then success rate should be successful tests divided by total tests. Why is that not working? Maybe you don't do D here. Or something is wrong with my syntax. Is this the issue? Return. No, wrong button. Success rate 0, so we need to make this into a float. Times 100. So how do I do a percentage sign here? like that. Nope, doesn't seem like it likes that. How do I? How do I print a percentage sign in GD script like this? Ah, doubling up. Okay. Else, let's do print success message. If there is no message, let's just do yeah, nothing. Nope, wrong button. Success, error, test succeeded, success rate. Good. Tests added to XP curve. Oh, I need to remove the dummy tests. Here comes the hardest part. Improve the strength XP UI. I have no idea how to make this feel good. No, someone killed me. Arch. Damn it. Arch just logged out. I saw you. So what should the... Is that what you meant by I did it? In the chat? Don't save. So, how do we make the UI look good? Or is that a later problem? Maybe I can push a new version. I can make the goblins respawn. Then push a new version and then work a bit on the UI. Ah, you meant that you managed to get into my stream. Yeah, that's what my first thought was. But then when I saw my character dead, I was like, damn, been sneaking in and killing me. So what would be great here, something I want to add is, once this guy is dead, there should be some timer, and after a while, he respawns. That's kind of a requirement to make this strength leveling possible. Unless there are other players online all the time. Should I add that on the base character? Or should I add it on the goblin? Players don't need it. No, let's add it on the goblin. So where do we set that? Maybe there should be a signal or something that it's dying. Die. It's a die method. It's a die method. And then we could add, yeah, so this is how we do it. So on Goblin now we can override die. Func die. Super.die. Do that first. And then we need to start some kind of death timer. Maybe that's not needed. Maybe I could just do var death timer. It's a float. Death timer is 0.0. And then we need to override process, I think. Func process delta super dot process delta if a character state is dead, death timer plus equals delta. Or maybe the game manager should be responsible for spawning and respawning. Like it keeps track of the goblins and tells them when to resurrect, etc. And that could also, then it could respawn one. It's gonna make it cleaner. Yeah, I think so. Be right back. So everything is good now, right? Yeah, good. Let's do like a respawn timer. It's like 20 seconds. So we can configure it from the game level per thing. Despawn timer as well. That might want to configure that as well. Let's do like 5 seconds on this one. Or let's do 3. Dynamic object init. Okay, it's not the best name. Dynamic objects. Game object. What do we call it? Game scene object spec list. Thing is, this has to run on the server side and be decided on the server side. I don't need to do this network manager. I just learned. I can just do network manager because it's a global singleton. Should still work, right? Yeah. Good codings. What's up, Raffaello? How's it going? Why did I do this? 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, because it's just an array. Well, can I do just this? Maybe? No. No. That's a shame. Why can't you send it an array? Doing this because deserializing from array to vector 3. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Maybe I should then add here the respawn timer and everything. Despawn timer. Timer. Respawn timer. So how does the main game know when something dies? Haven't really figured this out. If to have emojis in their name, I mean, why not? I also want to have add a chat so you can actually like write stuff in the game. Add a chat. That should be quite high up actually. XP leveling, that's included in the one I'm doing now. Noob. We have 3 players here. Nice. Starts to become an MMORPG, this one. Massively multiplayer. Something that would be pretty cool is if can I make this show up in like a window next to my face? Can have this streamed. Let's see, how would I do that? I would have to make this a new window at least. Not full screen. This combat is an absolute cinema. Yeah. It is. It's great. Kalle, I need backup. Oh, Malva, are you the noob? Okay, I'll come to your rescue. So there's a cheat where you can just duplicate the window and you get another player. Or cheat and cheat, but yeah. Ah, it becomes very hacky now, laggy now. Is it because we are... Holy shit. 4 players? Is that too much? It looks horrible. Did you notice that too? That it becomes very laggy now? We did it! Yeah. You got owned. No worries, it happens. Now I can log this guy up. Yeah, I got a little bit laggy. But that's good. It's good to test it and improve it. It's a very like naive implementation at the moment. Like, or what you're doing now, like it lags out because there's some mismatch in like the position you move the player and what your client believes and what the server believes, and then it just like sometimes it just like keeps moving and going back, moving and going back. There's a lot of quirks, but that's also why it's nice that you come in and try it, because then like I can see what breaks and try to fix it. Window capture. Make source visible. Okay. Get PK'd. Okay. I wonder if I can... In 8 minutes we're gonna find out if the sun exploded 8 minutes ago. True. Damn, Arch is exploiting the multiple players method. So I can't minimize the window. Okay, this works. Crop. Okay. Yeah, that works. Nice. Damn it, Arch. Now you've started a conflict that will escalate. That's pretty cool. Now you can see the game there on the stream. By the way, let me know if you have any ideas for stuff you think would be good to add or fix or whatever. What's up, Weedy? How are you? Weedy, have you tried the game yet? Yeah, we did it. We played it together once. Now you can see it live here. Just please don't write anything inappropriate in your names. Arch 2 remains obsolete due to mission being completed. Does people know your second nickname is Kalle? No, not necessarily. But people from Sweden, I guess, could guess that because it's a common nickname for Carl in Sweden. What constitutes inappropriate? I mean, yeah, use your judgment. I trust you guys. I know you will not get me banned. I shouldn't have started talking about it though, because kind of asking for it. All right, let's refocus on... Yeah, there's people from Sweden. I think I need to think about the abstractions I have here. Like, why does the network manager contain all the objects? Maybe that stuff should live somewhere else. So what I'm trying to fix, I'm trying to make it so that when in the game you kill the goblins, they actually respawn after a while. Because like now, as you see on the server, like on my screen here, the goblins are dead. They're not gone, right? Yeah, they're dead here. That's what I want to fix. It would be way easier to implement it on a goblin level instead of a game level. But the respawn though, it's not gonna work. Okay, let me think. So we would have a spawned like NPCs or something. And then we need to know, take care of like when they die. They get respawned. They get despawned. Just thought I'd say hi, going to do your other stuff. Talk later. Yeah, talk later. Yeah, puss puss. Talk later. There's a raw text file with a lot of curse words that you can use to filter the names with. Should I send it here? Yeah, sure, sure. I don't think you can send links though, unfortunately. But maybe if you write what I should Google or something. And at some point, in some sense, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, it can be a little bit of Wild West, at least in the beginning. And maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't like prematurely add guardrails. We'll see. NPC config. And then we have they get spawned. And then they get put into NPCs. When they die, we need to tell NPCs that they died. And then after a while, NPCs make sure they get despawned. And then make sure that they get respawned. If they should be respawned. I could add some fun cheats as well. Like some weird key combination gives you like unlimited health or something. Some Easter eggs. At least during the testing phase, that's probably a good thing. Let me check how I did it for the label, because here I'm listening for a signal. Let's try to make it into a signal. So var character var die signal. No. Signal, die signal. And then die. We can do if multiplayer dot is server emit. Die signal dot emit. What kind of information do I get when I connect a signal? If the link, yeah, I didn't see the link. If the link isn't working, you can Google text file with a lot of curse words. Okay. But Allah is not a curse word. So that's the problem. It's like amateur, American. I mean, I buy anal or anal sex. Arab, it's not a bad word. Assassinate, assassin. That's the downside. You will get a lot of false positives. Shit dick. Shit eater. Shit faced. Mm-hmm. Let's search. What do we get from the connect one? Connect. I want to know stuff about... Ah, I can bind. Okay, that's what I need to do. So I know which object I'm talking about. Func NPC dice. Print NPC died. How did I connect again? Right. So object instance. Let's call this NPC instance instead. NPC instance dot signal dot connect NPC dice dot bind NPC instance. So it's a reference to the same thing. Found a JSON one, which looks to be better. Nice. Wait, what happened? Wrong button. Will we get a print now when this goblin dies? Yeah, we did. Character body, blah, 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 died. Perfect. No, but I think maybe I'll just let it be the Wild Wild West, honestly. And be like, yeah, freedom of speech. There are limits, but not many. And yeah. If you're a douchebag, you get banned. So we should start a timer here. Now we know they die. Now we need to know when they should get despawned. Despawn NPC. NPC instance. NPC. I think we need to drop it from the dynamic objects. Dynamic objects.erase npc instance.name. And this could be network manager.dynamic objects. So we erase it from the list, but we also need to drop it. So that is npc instance.q3. If I just despawn it here, print npc has been despawned. NPC instance. Carl, if your little game viewport thing in your stream as strength XP UI at the bottom left, does that mean that we can technically kill it? Drop table accounts. I like it. What do you mean? If your game viewport thing, we can technically kill it. How did you start attacking on nothing there? You're finding some bugs. That's good. Let's see if it gets despawned. No. Parent node is busy adding removing children. What? I don't get it. What happened? I think the guy you attacked, Arch, either died or DC'd. He disappeared. And I just didn't send any more input. Ah, interesting bug. Yeah, try. You can try to see how overwhelmable it is. I think the worst thing that could happen is that the Raspberry Pi crashes. I might have to restart something. I don't have it physically by me, like it's in a different location. So yeah, it would be a bit annoying, but so this is an error, like this is already here when we start. So that's not a new one. So which one is the server? It's this one. Okay, it's here. No, I removed the... because it has been freed now. This is what people do in game design is talking about, like when the objects get freed and you try to reference something that isn't there anymore. But why didn't it return here? What if I do and target position? I'll ramp it up slowly. Haven't DDoSed a server before. So what's your strategy? Are you gonna use like multiple tabs, or are you doing it from the command line or something? I think if you're doing it from the command line, it should be okay, because I think I have some kind of firewall that's gonna protect that, but we'll see. Valid is instance. Valid. Gonna try programming a Python script to play with your WebSockets. Ah, really? You tried connecting to it with Postman and it worked. Ah, so you checked the... That is interesting. So I guess you checked in Chrome what it was calling, like what the requests look like. Interesting. And not. Or not. Target node. No. Maybe we can do something here. It's like and. How did this work before? When they died. I guess it was fine because they were still there. We didn't drop them. When you're playing around with the WebSockets, it would be interesting to see the logs actually. One second. You would be able to get my IP, I think, and then overwhelm my network instead. Yeah. True. Maybe I shouldn't expose that on the stream. Yeah. I don't think I will see the IP though in... I can see the IP if I check the... the proxy. But not if I look in Godot, I think. So here it is. The game server is running. It's up and running. Let me, before I expose it here, just check off screen. Docker logs. Go to game server. Follow. There's a lot of stuff happening here. Ah, I don't know if this is you though. I think this is just things have been freed and then it's trying to access them. How big are the logs? I hope there's some limit to how big these log files become. That could actually be pretty bad. How do I see how much space I have? No, it's okay. So it seems like what happens is if someone disconnects, you join the game with 2 people. And then if one of them... Oh no, it's not even gonna start now because there's some issue here. If one of them leaves now, is that gonna be an issue? Output. No, so why do I get that output on my server? Fixed. So it bugs out on line 105 on the server. Or yeah, global position. So it's the exact thing I'm trying to fix here. If target node, but target node is gone. I don't know if I will see your stuff because the logs are just spammed by this script error accessing a field that doesn't exist. Okay, I want to patch that. Not target position and target position. So there is a target position and target node. Oh, and target, let's do target node and not is valid is instance valid target node. Okay, what about that? I don't get it now. Gonna have to wait like 10 minutes until you learn how to use the library. Sure. Looking forward to it. This is fun. Early penetration testing. Potentially, you could like spam up lots of player this way. If you learn the API and how to like handshake with the server. Okay, why is this not working? So if there is no target node, and no target position, we just do idle. That's fine. But we had a target node that died. Okay, what if we do this? Let's listen to that signal. Or what if I just do this? Target node is null. Have no idea how to do that. Your WebSockets are sending binary. I'm just going to spam your servers with a pacer test script. I would like to be able to monitor this somehow. Let me off screen just go in and see the proxy logs. Docker logs. What is it called? It's called nginx proxy. I don't see any action. Did you stop? It would be nice to write. Okay. Still trying to learn the library, got it. Would be nice to learn learn to write a script that can like mask the IP address so that I can show them on stream. Okay, does this work? No. What if I do this? Is valid? No, is instance valid? That's what I need to do. Could use a VPN, but that could slow it down. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm obviously not knowing really what I'm doing here to solve this bug. Just testing. Okay, that was not crashing now. Perfect. And the respawn happened. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Despawn works now. And now I want this to be on a timer. Apps. We set these as variables on the NPC, and then we can access them when it dies. Despawn timer, respawn timer. And then we start that here. Callback or something, right? Callback. Is it a tween? Tween. Nah, it's not animation. callback timer. Process callback. Okay, let's ask our friend Gemini. If I want to have a timer on despawning mobs that die, how do I write that easiest in Godot? Like, I want the despawn NPC to be run after a certain time. Follow and tail. I don't see that many calls coming in. Guess that's good. Just gonna see what happens if I click somewhere. If that will... So Malva, you're still here with your drop table hacking hacker account. Like if I click on something, that should trigger a lot of calls. No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like that goes through the proxy. Or does it? Maybe it's because I'm dead. Yeah, not even this goes through the proxy. So it's like it gets a direct connection somehow. I have no idea if I did it right, but I'm gonna try. It's gonna send a fitness gram pacer test every 25 milliseconds. What's a fitness gram pacer test? Should I be nervous? Okay, but what is that? Fitness gram pacer test script. Is it doing anything? I don't see... Yeah, I saw a connection attempt here at 12:05. One. Let me check the game server. No, I don't see anything on the server either. Like, does the game feel slower? It's going slower. Okay, that's cool. So I have to add some defense against that then. When the timer's timeout signal is emitted, call the despawn NPC. Okay. Where is get timer? Create timer. Ah, we can just do create timer. That's nice. I didn't know that. Despawn timer. Equals get tree. Create timer. And then we need the timer number. At that point, however, maybe they can just take care of... No, they cannot take care of it themselves. They're respawning. Keep coming back to that. Oh. Be right back. I mean, if I were you, Arch, I would try checking the console or like the network tab in Chrome and see exactly what happens when a player connects, and then try to do that. See if you can code that in and just spam that. For example. Despawn timer, respawn timer. Dynamic object dot despawn timer. Ah, you're sending it to an Echo WebSocket and not mine. What's an Echo WebSocket? We see instance dot despawn timer and then respawn timer. Create timer npc instance dot respawn timer. Ah, that's why they weren't declared. An Echo WebSocket is you send it there and it sends the same thing back. Was that on my server? Checking your WebSocket devil emoji. I see a character created. So I guess that's your test now to see the network. Right, and then despawn timer dot connect. No, dot timeout dot connect. Despawn npc dot bind npc instance. That should work. So the despawn time should be 3 seconds now. Takes 0.5 seconds to send a request. It's quite long. And after 3 seconds, despawn. How can this happen again? How can we get here if we run is instance valid on null? How? Okay, that worked. However, how can it fail on trying to access the global position of the target node when I have the if statement checking if it's valid? What did I send it now? Yeah, good. Nice, Widdy. Yeah, now the name appears on the stream. I don't know how big you see this. Like for me, it's very small because I have it like minimized, but yeah, I can see you. Like you see what I see, so on here on the screen. So like if I go to, let me open it up on YouTube just to see how big it is. Yeah, so I see this, like this is what everyone sees. Yeah. Target, no, it's invalid at that point. Your first if statement. Target position is not cleared. I need to clear my target position. Can I not do null for a vector 3? What? Why not? Okay, I need to break up the if statements, perhaps. Okay, what if I do or? Will it still work? You're blocked. Open it in another tab. Sorry, I wasn't looking in the chat for a while. It's small in YouTube, okay. Blocked, I can't kill characters. Someone is trying to kill me. I hope you survived, Widdy. And now I'm not moving because... I don't know. Oh, wait. Because this is an or. If not, is instance valid target node. I'll just do this ugly thing here for now. Return. You did. Okay, that's good, Widdy. Yeah, maybe I can add that as a feature in the future. Some like debug. Some debug so you can see the ping and the FPS. Debug mode for add like metrics UI button UI with opened with like F11 or something that shows ping and FPS. Oh, nice. You killed drop table. That's good. Let's inverse this thing. So just push this first. For pushing. And for trying to inverse the movement target logic in base player. So we do this last. If is instance valid and or target position. We do all of this. Else we do this. No, that's still not gonna work though, because the target position is gonna be valid. Can I delete? Or we separate them? Could do this actually. If is instance valid target node and is target movable, else update the target position is target position. Yeah, works. And then he gets despawned. Perfect. Yay. Despawn works now. And then we just need to fix the spawn. Respawn NPC. Maybe I can reuse the code here. You killed me. Gamer. Yeah. Let's create a function here. Func spawn NPC. Spawn NPC. Dynamic object. Dynamic object. Does this run? Yeah. Git status, git add, git commit, break out NPC spawn function in main game. So how do we get the data? Because it's kind of destroyed on the way. Could get it with name. Let's try that. So if I send if you send name, NPC name, instance name, let's call it. And then get dynamic object entry, NPC instance name. Then new function here, get dynamic object entry instance name network manager dot dynamic objects instance name. Return. Now we have a much better thing to access everything we need here, the full object here. NPC instance is gonna be dynamic object entry dot instance. So for despawn, that's fine, but for respawn, we need to know stuff about it. No, we can just do actually spawn NPC. Doesn't even have to be respawn. We just do spawn NPC. This one is gone though. Spawn position. Spawn position. Spawn position. Let's save that here. spawn position. So we just need to create type, spawn position, despawn timer. Func serialize spawn data. Dynamic object entry. Return. Type. Spawn position. Despawn timer. I think my DOS machine is working. DDoS is multiple machines while DOS is attacking one machine. I'll wait until it heals to see if it actually my thing messing with it. Interesting. But let me check my logs. Okay, I see in the logs that drop table died. And that stopped the spamming, by the way. I can show this. There is no sensitive information here. So this is the logs from the game server. So there were some bug there when drop table died, stopped. That was the thing when it was like hanging in the attack animation. Okay, serialize spawn data. That should happen here. Serialize spawn data, and we give it the dynamic object entry. This should do a respawn. Let's make it faster. Let's do like 6 seconds or something. No? Type is not there. Nah. Object type. let's call them the same everywhere. Dynamic object dot type dot object type. Okay, oh yeah, it somewhat healed. Can you log on and walk in lines for like a minute? I'll activate my DOS machine to see if the server suddenly becomes jittery. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Yeah. Wait, why can I not press this guy? Okay, I could. Good. Just gonna try this thing first. Despawning and then respawn. Yeah, works. Nice. Awesome. Despawn, respawn works. I think it's kind of ready now to push a new version. All right, let me check. All right, activating it. Actually, let me check side by side here at your the logs. So the server is not saying anything, or like the actual Godot instance on the server, that process. Doesn't seem like anything is happening. I guess that's good for me. But were you able to hack the WebSocket to create a new character? I don't know how to open that in this browser. So it downloads the files. This is the game that it's getting downloaded. Test name. Here. Here you have the WebSocket. Binary. Okay, it's all binary, as you said. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, I don't know how to hack this. Yeah, give it a try. Feel free. Be right back. all those arrows at the end. Is that in the... Did I close Chrome? Yeah, I think I did. I just had an idea how to try to spam the server. Maybe you can replay. Socket. All. Tester. It's like this doesn't go through the browser. Or time pending, it's just open. Messages. Yeah, there keeps coming and going messages. These are the ones I send, the green ones. Ah, look, you can see it here. B blah 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 blah, network manager. Tester, dunk dunk, network manager. And then I just send empty. And then there's something else I send. Main game / player. I think you can figure this out actually. Position 8 9h name ground blah blah blah. Then there's more. That's cool. Name player position name. Initiator. What's this URL? Ah, this is the itch.io. This would be interesting learning experience for figuring out how WebSockets work. Can I copy as base 64 as hex? Like, will Gemini know this? I'm inspecting the network tab in Chrome to see what the web sockets look like. Can you help me understand what message messages are sent to establish the connection and how I can try to hack it. Oh, what? UTF-8. True, you can filter, yeah. You can even copy as curl. Copy stack trace. What's that? Nah. Can't really copy all the messages. Copy all as curl. Not sure if I can extract all the binary messages somehow. It's cool though how small the messages are. So like the messages you receive, they're a bit bigger, 1.6 kilobytes. Okay, I think I'm ready to release a new version now. Let's see on my to-do. Respawn is done. Good. Yeah. Will he like auto attack this guy if he just stands here? Shouldn't, because the node gets cleared. Be right back. Oh, that's interesting though. It doesn't clear my target position, so he walked back, right? I didn't see it, but I guess that's what happened. What? That's very strange. Okay, I need to fix that. No, I really want to clear the target position when we kill the target. How can I make a vector in a variable that holds a vector 3 into null? I want to be able to clear its value. It says can't assign a value of type null as vector 3. That's bad. Ah, is that why? Okay, what about this? And now I don't even need, I think, this convoluted logic here. Or maybe I do. It's okay. It seems like it works. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should be able to do that. Carl, all of the stuff that your WebSockets send are all the same. So I believe that if I use JavaScript to send it, their natural binary form, I believe I can successfully create a player. I think that's possible. I think what you need to overcome is handshaking with the server, like establishing a WebSocket connection. Yeah, I think this is how it does it. Yeah, I'm sure you can manage. And once you do, I'm gonna have to figure out how to counter that. I foresee a bug here. If I kill this guy, and then I go and stand at the same position, we're gonna fly into the air. No, I'm gonna die. Damn it. So if I go and stand here. Okay, it might be hard to hit it directly, like exactly. That's a problem for the future. All right, let's go then. Let's release this. Strength prototype is ready. I also get interested in trying to hack the WebSocket now just to figure out how it works. Strength leveling and mob respawning. Int equals 1. Strength level, yeah. Yeah, this is good stuff. Happy about that. It's gonna run a test now on every startup though. Let's... That's another thing I want to work on. Add more tests. Manager for tests. We are officially in a race. No longer casual. That sounds good. Arms race. Hacker versus builder. So for the XP curve, I can actually do, because this runs all the time. We don't need to print the XP curve anymore, but it's gonna run the tests. So there is this flag. What's that called? Args. Yeah. So we do instead if is testing. In os.get command line user args. So if we start this now, it's not going to run the tests. But if I in debug set I guess we can do it on the server is testing. Okay, run it again. It's going to run the tests. Yeah, perfect. That's good. Conditionally on cmd line arg is testing. Oh, I can remove that variable, by the way. Remove redundant is testing flag. Ah, good stuff. Let's push this. Squash and merge. Then I'll make a release. And that should auto-publish all of this. No. Edit. Generate release notes. Update. So we should see in actions now how this has started. Web and build deploy server. Build and deploy server. So the server should die eventually here. In like 2 minutes, it's gonna die and restart. Oh. So what's next? Git pull, git checkout main. Fetch. Either UI some UI thing to make like the strength XP stuff look better. That would be like a prototype. We could add a chat. That would be pretty fun. Get owned, Malva. What happened? Oh, it's laggy. Holy shit, what's going on? And then, of course, something I want to do is saving game state, so that when you come in with this playing again, like your character is still there. For that, I would need some kind of password system. That is not hackable. She was successfully murdered due to your professional stealth skills. Interesting. All right. Strings XP, add a chat. Patrolling NPCs. Metrics UI. That would be pretty good to see ping and FPS. Ah, looks like the server has crashed. And now it's a new game. Cool. But I'm using the old client, so I think you need to restart to get the latest client if it's already updated. Now you will get strong, Malva, so you can one-shot Arch when he comes on. Takes a while to level though. You might die before you level, unfortunately. But that's cool, the update worked. That was very quick, very easy. Mm. So I'm thinking, I think I wrote some notes, things I want to add. Okay, let's add a chat. Oh no, you did it. Glorbius factory incoming. But now Glorbius is gone. Should I fix this bug? It's a bit annoying with the movement. That is like, look at Malva, for example. What's going on here? For me. Or it's only on my screen that Malva is bugged. Oh, you're gonna eat some ice cream. Man, that sounds good. Maybe a good bug to fix is this thing where whatever, what should I call it, like movement rewind bug. Or movement. What is this thing called you have around a leash? Leash? Is that how it's spelled? Leash? No, that's not what I meant. Leash, okay, leash. Leash rewind bug. Leash bug. How can I recreate that? It seems to be when you're like walking around these or something. Do I need to have more clients? Like it doesn't happen locally. What's going on here? Let's try to overload it a bit. Debug, customize instances. Let's do like 10. Okay. Is it Globius is visible for everyone, right? Let's check. Yeah, it is Globius. I see it. Can I see perhaps here in the logs? Activating walking. It's like, yeah, why does that happen? But if I try to think through it, it's like the server is saying that Malva stands here, but my client believes that Malva is moving away in this direction for some reason. I think simply like updating movement status could help. To like idle. Let's check. Let's check network profiler. Start. Which is the server? None of these. Okay, this is the server. Yeah, they're a lot bigger now. The size of the calls increases a lot. Yeah, I don't think you can change the name. Like the server, it just, once you start a character, it doesn't expect you to say a name anymore. I think what you need to do, if you want to create a lot of characters, like a Glorbius factory, you need a way to set up the connection. And then you can clear it. Like then you can just repeat and send the first message to create the player. And also I think keep those sockets alive so that the server knows that you're not disconnected. Reverting back to JavaScript. Sounds good. Yeah, so we just send the state. So I think the problem is if the server is like, okay, this is idle now, it stands in this position, then the other player sends a target. When it's processed, as long as it's not dead, we're going to update and try to move it and update its state. So I think we need to send across. Need to send across target and yeah, we need to do that. Target position. Target node name. Target node dot name. Make it into a string. If target node is instance valid, else null. Should be good now, right? How do I delete this? Oh. Target position is data.target position. Target node is network manager client dynamic objects. Data.target node name. If, no, let's do if target node name, len of target node name is longer than 0. Data.target node name. That could work. So it's just gonna come as nil if it's null, I guess. Trying to assign value of type string to a variable of type node. Ah, right. Dot instance, I think. Okay, we don't have the data there. So how am I finding them? Update clients. Why don't I just store them in client dynamic objects? Oh, maybe Python did work. Nice. Python dynamic object keys. Client dynamic object keys. If I just do this instead, no, client dynamic objects. And then you have ser, wait. Okay. Client dynamic objects is incoming objects. And then we can do this. Oh wait, stale keys will have to happen before that then. Or we just do var new client dynamic object, incoming objects. New client objects. And then we erase it from, so here then. We don't have to erase that. Here we can do new client dynamic objects, client dynamic objects equals new client dynamic objects. Why did I do this? Ice cream was yummy. Nice. Do you consent to me creating 100 Glorbies on your server? I mean, can you try with like, start with 5. And if that works, you can do 100. Or I don't know, you can start with like 20. Yeah, I did that because I need the link to the instance. But I'm not gonna have that anyway. If I redo this, what did I have before? I have an idea now. Doing BRB 10 minutes. I don't see the Glorbius yet. I see Navi. Ah, Naviduke, that's you. Nice. Welcome to the game. Or game. Game is a big word for what this is. This is more like a prototype playground. So when do I update this? Here. I want a link to the object instance here. This should be an improvement. For the weird lagginess. I think so, actually. Potentially improve the character state bug. Which branch am I in? Leash bug. Okay, good. Git push. Git push you origin leash bug. Then I want to make it so that the character It's something. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think I find it really fun. This approach of like prototyping and just like building something, adding small things at a time. So it's very frustrating that when you move the character, like it doesn't actually go where you click fully. So when I click here, doesn't go there. I want to go there. Distance is above fighting distance. Ah, it's because of this. So I think what I need to do here is like and is pursuing enemy. Hmm. Do you think an overpopulation of Earth would cause lag? No. In a way, yes, because of gravity and how gravity impacts time. I think that's how it works. Like the closer you get to like a black hole or like the more dense everything is, the slower time goes. So in a sense, yeah, that seems to be how it actually works, but obviously not noticeable. In the case of overpopulation on Earth. Need to fix this logic here, it's not good. If maybe I can just do elif distance. I think I can actually check my navigation agent. I think they do have stuff like target reached. Get final position. I guess we can check get next path position if that's the same. position. I think it's global. Global position. And it's the navigation agent. Oh, if it's not, by the way, that's when you walk. He gets to the position, but he doesn't stop. Height. Yeah, is navigation finished? That's the one I need. Right. We don't need to compare it. And it needs to be not. All right, that's good. That's really good. But here he keeps walking. Because he never reaches the final position. Or is pursuing enemy and distance is below fighting distance. If either of these are true, I want to do this. So I might need to invert. I'm getting a bit tricked by these conditional statements. Like a bit much in my head. It's like if navigation is not finished, it's going to keep walking. Or it's like yes. And that becomes a no. And then is pursuing enemy and distance within fighting distance. I need to... so 20 Glorbis worked. Okay, let's try 100. I want to see it on full screen. Let me just pull it up on full screen. Actually, I'll do it on Chrome so I can see the network log as well. All right, let's go. Oh, I don't see. Wait a minute. Let me just reload this so I can see the WebSocket. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Damn. That worked. Holy shit. Well done, man. I'm sure you can also control them, like send them a signal to attack a certain NPC or a certain player. That should be doable. 1 million now. Please don't. Okay, let's look at the logs. This is dead now because I restarted the server. Made them disappear so it doesn't implode. Peer disconnected, peer disconnected. Can you do it again? Arch, the ruler of the Glorps, has appeared. Controlling a bunch of bots. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Look at the logs. Holy shit. Invalid packet received, I get here now. It's glorious. Controlling a bunch of bots I sometimes do in Habbo. Really fun to raid people's rooms with like 20 accounts, all of them doing stuff synchronously. That's cool. And now the disconnect wave comes. Holy shit. That's nice. Well done. How do I protect against that? I need to use my brain here. So it's either... No, let's use Miro. That was pretty good. It helped me with this thing. Yeah, sure. You can try to make them walk to single point. That would be interesting. I'll allow this hack I'll not patch it for now so that you can play around with it a bit. But yeah, that's a good idea to limit by IP. I just wonder what happens, because IPs can be shared sometimes, right? Like what happens if 5 people, maybe the limit is just like 10 or something. And then at some point you just make it harder to create an account. Okay, so move towards target. Well, let's say, so like target is ground, or target is NPC. That's the condition. That's what has to decide it. So it has to be like this. Navigation agent is navigation finished, and not is pursuing enemy. Or is pursuing enemy and distance is below fighting distance. I think this is the way. We can fight each other now on distance. No, that wasn't a good change. Wait. How are you walking now? What? Why are you walking around them like that? Hardware ID. Yeah, good idea. I'm sure you can bake that though with WebSockets. Like, how would my server know? The only thing it could know is the IP. I think. It's the other way around. Distance needs to be above fighting distance. So this is good. Now he like actually moves around. And here. Good. This is good. I think now when this goblin dies, he's gonna try to walk up to where he stands. No, he doesn't. Yeah, because it died and then I cleared my target. Okay, this is great. That solved it. Awesome. Yay, solving thing after thing here. Browser fingerprint, user agent stuff, perhaps? Yeah, maybe. But I think if you do it with curl, like there's nothing like that. Like if you do it from the browser, yes. But if you do it like Arch with code, there's not really anything you can. He can make it as however he wants. That message. So now leash bug should be solved and player can move to actual target position. Nice. Some dopamine from that. We can push a new version. Create pull request. Yeah, Google account works. But at the moment, that's too much hassle. But yeah, you're right. That should be, yeah. And you create some kind of session. And like to get to set up a WebSocket connection, you need to, like to get that handshake, you need to have a verified account or something. Or like, yeah, that should work. It's a shame though. I wish the internet was like a place without any bad actors, so you could just like release the game, everyone just plays by the rules. We'll see. I'll try to keep it like that for as long as I can. One hour, that's a fast release. The release cadence here is 1 per hour. I know RuneScape introduced encryption long ago. They also added like control packets that you need to respond to every X amount of packets mayhaps. That way they'd have to factor in like making sure to reply correctly and not just send whatever packets they want. Ah, that's true. That's a very good point. That's very technical, but yeah, that's interesting that you know that. Because yeah, then like you need to use the client, or at least, yeah, if the client has some kind of algorithm within it that does something to the message and then returns it. If you don't have access to that algorithm, you can't fake it. That's actually a good idea. Interesting. All right, so expect the server to crash soon. And hopefully this bug where like players keep walking when they're not walking or something should be done now. There is another bug I want to try fixing actually. Git stash, git checkout main, git pull. The bug that delete accounts had, which was fix potential bug if player attacks another player that disconnects. Yeah, go for it. You can try spawning 1,000. I want to see what happens. What level are you, Malva? With your strength? Level 1, okay. I need to add healing so that you don't, some kind of way to replenish your health, because like right now you're just gonna die eventually before you can't level up. It's like impossible. Okay, now the server crashed because of the restart. So server restarted, and now if you reload the page, you should get the newest client as well. I need to fix the small window. Arch Glorbius. We have one Arch Glorbius now. What do you mean the restart got it? Ah, you tried, but it failed because of the restart. Malva, 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 Malva. It's a lot of Malva. Okay, there's a few Glorbius. Spawning nameplate with Malva, 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 Malva. Max health, max health. Interesting. This is so much fun. I love this. Seems like 1,000 doesn't work. What kind of response do you get? Maybe Cloudflare blocked you now or something. I guess that's a risk, actually. Takes too long, okay. How does the movement feel now? Does it feel better? That's what's one of the things I try to fix now. So they don't just like get leashed back to a position or something. And also so that it actually moves where you click. I wonder if there's a limit to the logs in Docker. Docker logs limit. Gemini. Is there by default a limit to the log file size in Docker? I have a game server that prints out a lot to the logs and don't want it to crash the server. What happens there? Redistate WebSocket. Did you try to send something there? kind of want to show this. You left while getting attacked. Yeah, maybe. I want to show this as a window up here as well. Let me try. Window capture. Okay. Raspberry Pi. No, it doesn't work. Seems you can't do it with the terminal. Yeah, anyway. I guess what I could do is this. I have spawned 5 glorbs for 1 hour. That's it. You're not getting rid of the glorbs unless you commit violence. The glorbs are gone. Maybe that's what happens when I get some issue, some error here. It's like something is wrong with the message. Maybe you're not responding like you should or something. I don't know. Maybe this is built into Godot, the thing you mentioned, Malva. That's not impossible. Okay, let's test this bug where you attack someone and then they disconnect. So this guy will now disconnect. All right, that's not a bug anymore. That doesn't happen now. Cool. So that wasn't even an issue anymore. Invalid packet received. Be right back. Sup X-ray. I want to see timestamps in the logs. Which branch am I in now? Main. Okay, git checkout. Should we do a chat? Release the source code so everyone can attack my server. Sure. So did you not manage to give them like walking instructions? All of them? I might play around with this as well, actually. I don't think you can share the source code, but are you on my Discord server? You could share it there. 1 second. Oops. I don't know where I have those links, but there it is. That was really cool though, Arch. I'm happy you got it to work. That was really cool to see. And all that action in the logs. Something else? Maybe it's time to think a bit what the next thing is. Like something else that needs to be added is healing. This is done now. Make the player walk all the way up to the selected point. What's a good healing mechanic? You messaged? I'm the arch guy in your server. Oh, wow. So you are like... Can I... Let me just copy this over to this. This is cool. So I guess somewhere in here you have Glorbius written, right? This one. Let's try Python message equals this. And then base, oh, whoops. Base 64.decode message. Okay, import base 64. Wait, output. Oh, okay, wait. B64 decode. Yeah. Glorbius network manager, boom, boom. And then this is just gibberish in strings. Nice. The first one is the same for all names. Paste. For I B64, I'll do what you did here. In enumerate messages. Print. Yeah, B64. Base 64.b64 decode B64. Wait, why did nothing happen here? Ah, because it was not closed. So network manager, Glorbius, and then just some stuff. Position, ground. Nice. Hey, you like it already. Thank you, man. Gameson. I mean, yeah, it's very, very bare bones. But I'm happy you like it. So I'm thinking a bit about like what the next feature should be. I have such hackers in my chat. I love it. Cyberchef, 64 decode in Google. Nice. Bare bones, but it reminds me of old school RuneScape. Oh, it does really. That's a bit of my inspiration, to be honest. I'm just adding a few features at a time. Some prototypes, trying to have fun with it. That's the goal. I think chat is probably the next thing to add. Feels like that's a must, and social features is fun. I'm also thinking it would be pretty cool to add like an audio stream so you can talk on your mic and there's some kind of proximity thing. Let's add that actually as a thing here. Voice chat, proximity based. I wonder what the WebSocket messages are going to look like for that. You're making a medieval game. Would you like to help us with some advice? Sure. What's the question? I mean, heads up, like I'm not a professional game developer. I'm just an amateur. But yeah, if you have a question, I'm happy to see if I have some advice or just an opinion. Right. Adding chat is the next thing. Chat. Comment about chat. No, yeah, to do. Add chat to do. Git push you origin chat. Be right back. Smells like food. All right. Another thing I thought about that I want to add is building. So you can build structures and also destroy structures. Okay, if we add a chat box. Chat box. How did I do that here? XP HUD. Yeah. I want some like parent-child thing here where it like, depending on where I put the parent, the child's position gets impacted. We're making a first-person 3D RPG set in the 1300s, but how do I implement melee combat? I mean, it depends, right? What do you mean by implement melee combat? What do you want it to be like? Such a poetic way. What are you currently forcing your digestive system to digest after being crushed into... So this is the YouTube chat. Tiny bits of pieces with your teeth after being stabbed with a fork and put into one's mouth. I'm actually not stabbing it with a fork. I'm just using a spoon. But this is lamb. Minced lamb meat. Only. And some spices. And some olive oil. Let's delete this. Let's just make like a container. And then we add text edit. No, what is it called? Input. It's called input. That's what we need. Yeah, it's yummy. You want it to play a combination of animations and with a hitbox of the sword. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of good stuff you can find on YouTube and if you Google. But in general, what I learned to do is just like control the animations with scripts. So if you start attacking, you trigger with a script a certain animation for like doing the attack. And then I timed it. I did not do hitbox for the sword, but you could do that. But I just timed the animation to like at this timestamp. This is when it looks like the attack is landing. Deal damage. But you can do it however you want. I'm sure there's a good way to achieve what you want with the actual hitbox and then checking if the hitbox is touching something. It's definitely doable. What was that node called? Line edit. Use a plain control node instead. Okay. Don't save. Text edit. Why does it look like that? Chat box. Oh, you're level 2. Damn it. Oh, thanks for the follow. It's always videos of 40 to 60 minutes. Yeah, maybe there's some good code examples you can find. I would assume, like, if you've not done it before, it's probably gonna take you a few hours to get the hang of it and like make it work. But once you've got it to work, it works, and you will have learned something useful. That's my recommendation. I just like play around with it. Hydrate already with your meal. True, thank you. Good reminder. If I've seen your dog on your profile picture, where did I put Discord? Yeah, it's cute. How can I show this without exposing your dog or you? Stream. I think I can do like streamer mode. Yeah, here. Is it your dog? It's very cute. What's the scale here? Oh, that was tiny. That's why it looked weird. How do I set... I can have a theme that I reuse. That's pretty cool. New font file. Well, how do I... Default font size, 12. Okay, good. 14. Maybe new font variation? Okay, this looks better. System font. What's the system? Okay, this is good. This is good. That's why there was a scroll bar there. So how big do we make it? Something like that. Yeah, grats Malva on level 2. That's huge. Ah, look at the dog. Nice, I just want to pat it. Rough its hair. So let's add. I'm just gonna have to figure out how to do this. I need some kind of UI manager now. No, I don't want to open that. I want to put that in here. Why is it so small? I guess within the HUD I can tell this to be on the top. Oh, wait. This UI needs to go. I think this is what I need. This is the full screen, and then this is anchored to the top. This is anchored. The XP HUD is anchored to the bottom. And then we need some key press management. HUD.gd, that goes to scripts and UI scripts. I need to get key presses. Toggle chat entry. What does dead zone mean? Wait. See if I do enter. Oh, what's going on? It's a lot of action in the game. The log is going crazy. No limit on the log file. I need to look into this. So I don't run out of space. Okay, let's check the logs, the docs. Godot key press, not key press, this is like action key press mapping. Listen. Here we go. Input. Process. Delta. If input dot is action pressed. Chat. What did I call it? Toggle chat entry or something. Toggle chat entry, yeah. Print enter press slash toggle chat. Func. All right, let's see what that looks like. Yo. So when I press that, yeah, it receives a lot of them actually. This prints an empty dictionary to the log. Oh, there are rows here. That's not good. Yeah, because this is text edit. I want line edit. Line edit. That's... I can't backspace that. Okay, now I can, but not when I select. Okay, now I could. What? So I want when you press enter, this gets displayed. So if we want to have the user be able to bind stuff, we can probably set that up here. So or no, that's toggle chat entry, so it doesn't matter. Then guess I'll just do that here directly in the chat box. script UI chat box process delta. Carl, I see the message here in the log. Carl, would you consider shit a bad word to be in the names? Who's that? No, it's not a bad name. That's okay. Funk. Chat box line edit. Okay, so funk ready. Var. I think we need to set that here. Var chat box. No, line edit. Line edit equals node get child. No, get node. Line edit. Line edit dot visible equals line edit dot visible, the opposite. Wow, that's a long name. I like to see it. So if I press enter now, but this just gets too fast. Can I do like on up or something? Is action just released? That's what I need. All right, press enter. This comes up. We don't focus it automatically. That needs to be fixed. And then enter and it disappears. So is there something for that? Right icon, what? Secret. All right, how do I, like what happens? Does anything happen with it? Let's try that. So remote. Why do I still have 5 sessions? There should only be 3. Main game. Yeah. Oh, that's the server. This is the player. So what happens when I press enter? It's going to become visible. I don't even see that. That might be further down. There it is. Okay. Can I focus a... Can I force focus a text box with code in Godot? So the player's key presses are captured by the chat window when it's open. Grab focus. If it's visible, line edit dot grab focus. That doesn't seem to be a method. Okay, it works. Nice. So by default, let's just leave it empty. I'll go now. It was very fun to watch your stream. Best of luck to making the chat. Thanks, man. It was really fun to have you in the chat and trying out the WebSocket and spamming character creation. It was really cool to see that. Didn't know that was possible. Hope you have a good rest of your day, man. Take care. Mouse filter. What if I click through this? Like, will this capture it to walk? Yeah, it will. That's not good. Maybe it's fine. Like, it captures all my... and then I press escape, that disappears. If I press here... it's okay, actually. Input. Where is that function? If it has focus, UI accept. Chat entry. What should we call this? This could be like... Can I do just key pressed? Input event mouse button. Input event. So if you press enter, and if line edit is visible, and chat input.text.strip edges, it's not an empty string. Be right back. Right. Why doesn't it like... Ah, indented block, all right. Send chat message. Line edit dot text. And then we can do line edit dot text equals empty string and line edit dot text. No, line edit dot visible equals false. I don't understand. Why doesn't it buy this expression? Search for help. String strip. Yeah, that should work. Oh, it returns a string. Yeah, that should work, right? Isn't this... what's wrong? Okay, and chat line edit dot text dot strip edges not equals empty. Maybe it was just bugged. So here we can return. Otherwise, toggle. And if it became visible, grab the focus. Let's try. Enter. Hello. Enter. Send chat message. Hello. If I just do spaces, it doesn't do anything with it, and it saves it. If you press escape and then you... Yeah, whatever. I think this is fine, actually. I want you to be able to close it with escape. There is built-in stuff. So UI cancel is a built-in one. We can use that then. Escape already. UI accept. UI cancel. Wait, why can't I press here? Godot bugged out. Alright, I don't know what happened. I think I need to restart. Ah, that's an annoying thing with Godot. Like when you open something like this and you press somewhere else, like you try to remove it, it goes down here and stops input. That was the issue. Oh my god. If input dot is action just and then return here. If input is action just pressed, is it called UI cancel or what was it? Yeah, UI cancel. Cancel. Action just released. And line edit dot visible. Then we can just hide it. Line edit dot visible equals false. So this way, if you press, you start writing something like hello, press escape, you hide it, but then when you press enter, it comes up again and you can continue. It captures the key presses though. Okay, let's try to make this chat message actually appear. Send chat message. Line edit dot text. Send chat message. Let's use our friend Miro again. Client sends chat message. Server receives chat message. I guess we can, maybe that would be like a feature on the player chat bubble. And then that gets sent to the server. Receives chat bubble info. And then it sends that out. I mean, of course, there could be some kind of a chat log and stuff. So you actually have a chat window. Maybe you want to do both. There should also be a chat log / history. Server receives chat log update. You can start with the bubble. That would be the most useful one, I think. So we're already spawning stuff like nameplate, for example. Could do something similar. Spawn chat bubble. Chat bubble node. And then we can have a timer to just delete it. Chat message. Spawning chat. Bubble for player with text. Name, chat message. Character name. Let's put this one a bit higher than like 4. Maybe in the main menu we can have, or main game, we can have a link to like your player, or we do it in the network manager for now. Client character node. How do I use this? Okay. So then we should be able to use network manager dot client character node. Client character name. We can actually do, if you are the multiplayer authority, we can do network manager dot client character node equals self. So then from chat box, should be able to do network manager dot client character node dot player chat spawn chat bubble message. All right, let's see what this does. Yeah, it works. They don't disappear and they're very, very high up. Let's do like 3 or something. And if they spam, that should like overwrite the bubble, I think. So chat bubble node dot name equals chat bubble. And then we can do if get node chat bubble previous chat bubble equals get node chat bubble if is instance valid previous chat bubble previous chat bubble queue pre and then we just add this child. Or yeah, we don't have to do that anyway. We just have to add that as a child either way. Yeah. Sick. Thanks, Malva. Oops. So if I write something now, and then I write something new, that should overwrite. Yeah. No, it didn't. Hello. No, it didn't work. I think I know why. The naming doesn't work. Because I think this is queue-free, and then we create a new node with that name. But they both exist at the same time before the freeing is done. So what I should probably do is here instead, var chat bubble node What's that site you use for diagrams? It's called Miro. Miro.com. Miro.com. So now we can just do if instance is valid, chat bubble, q3, and then we can do add child chat bubble node, and then we set the chat bubble reference to the new one. And we can even name this new to make it clear. New chat bubble node. Oops. Tack. Varsågod. I find it very helpful when there's some issue that I like can't really wrap my head around. Then just like creating boxes and drawing lines between them helps quite a bit. Kalle är bäst. Yay. Okay, this works now. Perfect. Then we can do a timer. chat bubble timer. How did I do it? This was in the main game, the respawning. Yeah, timeout. Okay. I'll just do this. Chat bubble timer. And then we can create a timer of 3. Probably want to set that up here. Chat bubble timer equals 3. Let's do it as a constant. Constant chat bubble timer is 3. Chat bubble timer. I guess I can just do connect it to new chat bubble node dot q3. Should work. Two, 3. Yeah, disappeared. And if I do like this and then something else, does something break? No. Three seconds is very short though if you write a long message. All right, let's see. I want it to be multi-line as well, potentially. Text. Test. Yeah, maybe I can do just a rich text label. Well, do we just write something like that? Billboard. Huh? Rich text label. Maybe that's what I need. Yeah, that's what I had. What? There is no billboard setting here. Okay, what if I comment that part out and rerun? Pixel size. Wait, label 3D is what we used. Don't save. Maybe there is something similar. Okay, no 3D geometry. What? No. Okay, probably label 3D then. Can we set it to like wrap the text or something? Auto wrap mode. Word smart. Okay, text server dot auto wrap. Label 3D. Auto wrap mode. This is what I want. Dot auto wrap mode equals. There we go. Let's test that. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, what if I like really go wild here? Yeah, it's decent, actually. What is shaded here? Alpha blending. I think I want the timer to be like dependent on how long the message is. Chat bubble timer factor. If we put it to like 1 and then, or like per, let's say it takes like, you can read 5 words per second. Or can you? Maybe that's a lot. Let's say 3 words per second. That's like 15 characters. So you read 5 characters per second. Divide num of characters with this to get timer. Chat bubble. Timer. Var chat bubble timer is len of message divided by the factor. But it has to be at least 3 seconds. So we do a max of this and 3. And then we do chat bubble, oh, whoops. Time, stability time. Message is not declared. So is it called chat message? Yeah. Yeah, that's decent. Pretty okay. Maybe there should be like a max chat message length. Max length. I don't know, let's say 512. Text contents when setting the max length or for new text inserted. So what does that look like if we have a max length of 512? How long is that? Okay, it's reached now. And that's a huge message. It's too big. I mean, half of that is enough. So 256. And then actually, let's make this a bit bigger. Something like that. Actually, we can just hide it already, so we can edit it whenever we want. Line edit.visible is false. Gonna show for like 100 seconds. Maybe that's too much. Maybe 15 is a better factor. Oops. Does it scale? Yeah, it scales with the UI. That's pretty cool. It looks pretty good even if you upsize your screen. Shouldn't stay too long now. Cool. True, line edit doesn't display decoration. This is good for now. I was thinking of making it red when it's full, but yeah, who cares? People will notice when it gets full. I guess then you can send this along with all the other information in the already existing player serialization. Guess you then could add it to var current chat message or something. String. Yeah. We don't do anything with the old chat bubble. We can clean up stuff in the beginning here instead. if instance chat bubble q3, and then we can do current chat message is chat message. But no, you actually don't want to send it like that. You only want to send that once. Over the network, right? Be right back. Your password is visible. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. I just got a table fan delivered, but I forgot. You actually need to build it also. Or like, yeah. I don't know how hard that is. Unscrew the grill nut. Safe nut. Okay, yeah, this has to be unscrewed. This. Yeah, it's really warm in the UK. It's been really warm this whole spring. The back grill. I think the back grill is this one. Handle up. All right. Screw on grill nut. And attach rear grill. It's good content now. Oh, fuck. Did I destroy it? Maybe I screwed it too hard. Discard plastic sleeve on shaft. What? What's the shaft? There is no plastic sleeve. Install the blade onto the shaft. Ah, okay, that's the plastic sleeve. Here. Into the retaining pins fit into the notch on the blade. Wrong way. Fuck. Yeah. What? Screw the blade nut. Did you purchase it from an adult website? Yeah, you could almost think that, right? Lots of nuts. Tighten by turning to the left, yes. Use 3 screws to install the decorative ring in the middle of the front grille. I mean, I don't even need that. Why would I want that? Must be better like this. Mount front grille onto the back grille by hanging the top hook clip of front guard over the top of the back grille. Top hook clip, okay. Close all clasps all around. Yeah, there were only 2. Finally fit the nut and screw through the hole in the bottom edge of the front grille and tighten. What? Ah, it's this, okay. Small one down here. Why do they make this so hard? Can't they just send it like assembled? Does anyone like assembling stuff? All right, looks good. And then there's some... Nope, no, I don't think so either. I hope it works. Look. Sounds a bit bad. Oh my god, that's nice. Oh, worth it. So we should think about how to solve the chat messages. Because if I just put it on the player, I just want to send it once. I could do something like current chat message, and then when we serialize, we can do chat message is current chat message, and then deserialize. If no, you don't need to be multiplayer authority for this. If data.chat message chat bubble, spawn chat bubble, data.chat message. No, that doesn't work. It's probably because we send multiple. We don't send one every tick. Hmm. No, that can't be why. Where does the... I've forgotten now. With the character movement. Like the serialization and stuff happens. RPC serialize. So where is it called from? Is it from here? Right now it's only taking clicks, I think. So RPC serialize. Let's go back to the player. I think we need to send more. Something like... server chat bubble logic or something. RPC1 chat message server movement logic. Where is that defined? In player, okay. Handle click info. Okay, let's actually send it to the server directly. And then the server is going to do all of this. Maybe not. Okay, client sends message, chat message to server. Server, I don't know, processes message. And then in its normal flow of stuff, server sends out chat message to clients, and then clients display it. Like that. So let's start by sending this to the server by calling this. Message. That gets called. So the server doesn't have to do much. Actually. I want the player's instance to do this still. And then we can do current chat message. Be right back. all the server does is set the current chat message. So that then we can do var send chat message equals current chat message. Then we set current chat message to null. And then we do this send chat message. Null as a string. Okay, let's do null here. So it's only gonna send a chat message once. And if you're a client, you'll receive that. And you will spawn a chat bubble. No. Print server receive message. Chat message from multiplayer dot get remote sender ID. Yeah. No, the server doesn't get this. Why does it work for the movement? That's the RPC settings we have for click. Call remote. Maybe that's the issue. I just do RPC on that. And who calls that? Server movement logic. Oh wait, that gets sent out to everyone. Instantly. Okay, any peer call local. And this one I call with RPC ID 1. RPC ID 1. Yeah, good. Okay, that might work. Yeah, nice. Perfect. What happens if I send smileys? Can I make an easy smiley somehow? Emoji. Is it copied? Okay, good. Yeah, it works. Nice. That's awesome. Simple chat works now. I mean, that's good enough, right? Stop attacking me. Add a simple chat. $120 lines. What the heck? It's a lot of code added. Wait a minute. What happens with current chat message, by the way? We don't need to set that on anything else than the server. Whatever. New version release coming up. It's a decent session. Now what's up next is like adding healing, building. I want to improve the code base, the logging on the server, stuff like that. And maybe like name choice must be can't be empty, can't be some same as someone else, something like that. Git checkout main. Oh, git add, git checkout main, git pull. Git checkout. I don't know, call it dev this time. Git commit update to do. Push you origin dev. Boom. How did the actions go? Still running. Big, small, rip, last survivor. Big. Damn. We need food. Damn it. It's funny. All right. I think it's time for me to All right. Server crashed. Updated 1 minute ago. Need to restart the page. First chat message. Yay! Huge. I want to make so that when you heal, maybe you have some like super simple food for now. You get 1 per kill or something. And then that can be added on later. So you actually have to work for it. Drop 1 food per kill or something for now. Yeah, it's good stuff. This is awesome. Really happy with this session. Thank you everyone who came in and played and tried it out. That's really cool. Wow. 80 views today on the game. Huge. Can I classify this? Whoop whoop. You still here, Malva? How's it going for you? How are you? I wonder if I can edit this. This is the URL. Open it up so more people can play. Because now it's protected. Maybe I can remove the protection. Anyone can view it. Yeah, why not? Just had dinner. Nice. What did you have? Chatter. Yay. I'm not gonna add log size limit to Docker settings. Update to do. I had a bowl of veggies and some chicken nuggets. Ooh, chicken nuggets. I love chicken nuggets. Yeah, hello Malva. Now you can chat. Test. Yeah. You can even post emojis. Not on the web, it seems. Interesting. Why not? Only on the desktop. Copied. No, it doesn't want to. Maybe it doesn't have access to the clipboard. Probably not. Så man kan inte klistra in emojis. It's the first time I build a chat. I've never built a chat in my life. Yeah, it's awesome. I want to make it more fun. Back, how's the chat going? What's up, X-Ray? It's working now. Test, test. Comes here, and when Malva writes stuff in the chat, you see it too. Yeah, like that. I want to add a female character to the game. That's another thing. Add female character. Combat sim player, the best one. Yeah, no, I am. You wanna fight about it? I don't want to kill you. Die. Very aggressive to have 1 health. I can kill you at any time. Famous last words. Now you're licking my feet. Rip. That noises. Rip. I want to add eating now to the game. Sorry, Malva. Not Malva, okay. Good. All this like food button. For now. Very simplified. Scenes UI food button. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a little break. See if I come back today or when I come back. But yeah, really fun to play, guys. Big shout out to my playtesters, Malva, Arch, and others. Moonwalk, yeah. Can I see you, Moonwalk? Do I moonwalk on your screen? Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you, guys. See you in the next one. What happened to my camera? Oh, I'm like covered my cam. Oops. See you guys. Bye bye. Take care.